Okay, here we go. Uh, all right. Let's see if we can save it. All right. Yeah, I got into this like last night and I didn't beat it. Like it was such a shame, but all right, let's try this again. But I got to the final boss at least, so that's something. But shit, what? Wow. So to recap, I got to the final boss, but what ends up happening is that you get kicked back to the start of stage 6. So you have to go through like the most brutal levels in the game all over again. Well, 6-1 isn't too bad. Yeah, I'd say 6-1 and 6-3 are not that bad. It's like 6-2 I always end up struggling with. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I had to retire the Black Cat label because I got rid of the website, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to like rename the streams again. Right now I'm calling them Chiller7s, but we'll probably come up with a better name at some point. That shit is like a nightmare. Yeah, he respawns if you do that, yeah. Okay, I don't know if... I'm not sure I would call that a choke. Yeah, I feel like you just have to jump, like, no matter what, to keep him from respawning. Because, like, if he comes back, you're gonna be struggling to stay on pace. Shit. Okay. Okay, we got it. Oh shit, that was close. Da-da. Oh shit! Come on! What? 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 But I still have 2 hits left! Come on, I was right there! Ah. Okay. I think this is it, before 6-3. Fucking bird got me. Okay. That's the really frustrating thing. Like, a normie would never be able to get through this game, but, like, in this day and age, I feel like most YouTubers, by definition, can get through this, so I can't do it. I know fucking Ego Raptor can, but I don't know about, Yeah, this game is pretty hardcore. I don't know, I've played it so many times, I can get through, like, the levels fairly easily. I mostly, like, struggle with the final boss at this point. Yeah. Oof. I don't know, the game is pretty generous with checkpoints, I think, and you have unlimited continues. Like, I'm kind of reluctant to call it, like, one of the hardest NES games for that reason, is that, like, it doesn't make you start from the beginning. I did that on purpose, by the way. I wanted to reset my lives. But yeah, this game doesn't fuck around. I mean, this is harder than Elden Ring for sure. I mean, not that that's saying much, but I don't know. Maybe I'm like overestimating the average YouTuber's skill, because I can't imagine like the Elden Ring crowd would ever be able to beat this without cheating. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Oh, what? Where are these assholes coming from? Arcus, is that the guy who like has the world record in this right now? I saw the documentary on the Summoning Salt channel about the guy who speedruns this game. Not recently, but damn it. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we made it. Okay, we just had to get through this area, and I think we're on 6-3. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Fuck. Okay. So, like, it's the bird. It's the fucking bird. Okay. I think we did it. Yep. Okay. Okay. I think 6-2 is the hardest one, so I'm curious how quickly I can get through this. If I can get to the point where I can breeze through all 3 of these stages, I should just be able to keep practicing on the final boss until I beat it. But again, like, the fact that you have to... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm struggling more with the stairs than I am the actual level. Alright. What am I doing? Like, I don't understand why I'm like... Okay, I'm just pressing back, and that's somehow, like, throwing me off the ladder. Okay, well... There's definitely some precision to this game that I haven't really caught on to yet. Like, eventually I got so good at this section that I wasn't killing the guy I need to kill up here. And that was causing me problems because, you have to do it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 6-3 isn't bad. You just have to know exactly what you're doing. Fuck! What? I'm really struggling with wall jumps for some reason. I don't... Fuck! Okay. What? No, fuck the bird! That bastard bird! Okay. A little bit, yeah, I've never beaten it. I really need to, though. Like, I've been putting it off for a long time. Maybe after this and, like, all the other NES games I want to come back to. There's definitely a lot of NES games on Nintendo Switch Online I've never played, so... I don't know, man. I'm just not a big fan of the console in general. It's a little bit too outdated for me. Like, generally speaking. There are definitely some exceptions, but I definitely lean more towards Super Nintendo. It's not even me saying the games are bad. They're just not my thing. Oh, fuck! Jump up the platform! It's a platform! You're supposed to get on top of it! I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing the... I need to start practicing my wall jumps, because I can't do them as quickly as I used to be able to. Shit, come on! Okay, got that. No, shit! Oh, you can get it on the way up. Okay. Those cannons were driving me nuts. Okay. Yeah, I think you press jump and then back to get the max height after same old jump. What the fuck? What? It's right there! Let me through! Bastard! Okay. I faced the wrong way, but I got up there. Am I getting filtered, or am I... Oh, come on! I was in the doorway! Ah, damn it! Well, at least that clinches it. I can consistently get to the final boss. Consistently, quote-unquote. I still die a lot, but I can do it, like, in a handful of attempts. Now it's just a matter of beating the fucking thing. That final hallway is like... Alright. That final stretch is just killing me right now. Yep. Yep. Come on! Yeah, I know Double Dragon 3. I have, the thing about Double Dragon 3 is that, like, it gives you a game over right away. I don't know if there's, like, ways around that. Like, the way it looks to me is that most people give up before, like, really getting into the game. I don't know, it has to be beatable, but... I mean, I'm not super familiar with Double Dragon 3. It's been a while since I've even played 2. I consider the first one to be a classic, but... again, there's a lot of NES games that have sequels that I've never really gotten into. because I've never really played the originals to death. Oops. Okay, yeah, just run under them. Okay. Yeah, the bird had to, like, swoop in and, like, rob me. Okay. Where are these snakes coming from? Okay. These balls go insanely far. Like, fuck. How am I supposed to hit it? Okay. Can hitting the boss do anything? Okay. Wait a minute! So even taking one L sends you straight back to the beginning? That is bullshit. That is bullshit. Yeah, it's been a while since I beat the final boss, so I don't necessarily... The first phase is the easy one, too, so I'm like, King Burnout. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know what he's expecting to happen, because, they're gonna be worse than Side-Scrollers was, I think. I'm not sure why Phil is, like, thinks they're his friends. I don't know, it's gonna end badly for him, I think. I don't know, man. It might be a good thing for Phil's career to start going out of his bubble. I think that's the big thing holding him back right now, is that he's not networking and he's not doing his thing. Like, the reason why Wings, well, I don't know if Wings is doing well exactly, but Wings was, like, willing to, like, do things with, like, Boogie and Keemstar and stuff like that. Like, I think he's better off for that. So maybe, like, Phil should just start, like, doing more with other YouTubers, is my feeling on it. I don't know, this might be an interesting resurgence of DSP. It's something different for sure, because like when the Side-Scrollers thing happened, he was saying that he wouldn't go on to anyone's show ever again. But I don't know. I'm curious what's changed in the world of Phil. There's no way he's not being told what the Kino Casino are like. Is like my thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Phil's so old now that like, I think he's kind of grown out of the locale phase. Like, he can't do what he used to do, really. So like, again, like his audience has just kind of moved on. How many fucking birds do they have to throw at you at once? Like, the fact that I can't even beat this stage consistently says a lot, I think. Okay. Shit! What the... Don't know why I can't do, like, the wall jump like I used to. Okay. Damn it! Wow, that was just scary. Oh no! Why didn't I win? I was pressing buttons. Okay. Okay, that was 100% my fault. That was like, that was like, it's crazy, like, the shit you can do in this game that just, like, completely destroys you. Alright, let's, okay, this is the last room. Yeah, the stages really aren't that long. How many birds can be on screen at once? Fuck! How are they moving so fast? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is a real game based on skill. It's not like Elden Ring, where you can just cheese it. Which, like, you have to get good to beat Ninja Gaiden. Shit. How many times can they, like, attack in one... That is not what I wanted. Why can't I do the wall jump anymore? What am I doing wrong? I was doing it in the stream, and now I can't do it all of a sudden. Okay. Is GameStop done? Yeah, probably. And good riddance, fuck them. I made, like, a video about Game Informer specifically, but, like, GameStop as a whole has always been trash. I'm definitely glad to see them done. I don't... Without them, I don't know if, like, the anti-Nintendo culture will be able to sustain itself. Because, like, people who work there will, like, tell you this. Like, they actively discourage... they actively do not hire Nintendo fans. Because they don't want you steering people towards good games. They want you to buy, like, the high-profile major releases day one and then trade them in, like, a week later so they can resell them. That was their business model. So, yeah, they didn't want... Like, there's legit, like, a thing online about a guy who worked there. Like, do not say your favorite game is Super Mario Bros. 3. Right? Say your favorite game is Halo. Because that's the demographic they're going for. Oops. Because people wouldn't trade in something like Super Mario Bros. 3. It's too good. Elden Ring isn't even better than Dark Souls, so... Fuck. Damn it! Fuck that up! Yeah, I know. It's definitely been a weird vibe shift over the past couple of years. Like... There was that bit where they were just starting to fail, where they were like, they had like Funko Pops everywhere. It was all like cluttered, and they were using like store space for like gamer merch shit. Not even good gamer merch shit. And now they're like, they have this weird minimalistic style. Like I never see anybody there when I walk by. I never go in. Like I haven't gone in there since like. I don't think I've bought anything there since 2017. Like, the instant that, like, I started, buying used games online, it was over. Like, I used to go in and just be like, oh yeah, here's, like, I don't know, like, Zone of the Enders collection or something, and then just buy it, and then just play it. But, like, I stopped doing that because, like, none of the games I like, tried were any good. Especially on, like, non-Nintendo consoles. I don't know, I think the big thing that killed them was, like, digital distribution. Because, like, I remember going into, like, my local game store. Not GameStop, but, like, the local one. I went to, like, the local game store, and I saw, like, a copy of Mega Man X going for, like, $50. When, like, you could get Mega Man X on, like, Wii U on the Virtual Console for, like, $8. Like, a fraction of the price. Like, why would I pay for a physical copy of a game when I could just get it digitally? It just didn't make any sense. I don't know. Like, I'll definitely hang on to, like... I feel like the used game market has been dying down a lot. Like, there's a handful of, like, GameCube era games that are still popular because Nintendo hasn't re-released them yet, but by and large, like, nobody wants to play, like, to buy any of that shit. I want to be with a... I'm a Gamergate fan. Oops. Here we go. Okay, got him. We're real. I think a bunch of people bought it, but because it was, like, the big thing. I don't think it was, like, legitimately good or well-received. Because, like, I know a lot of people who, like, played it for like 2 hours or so and then dropped it. That's really that's really common with FromSlot games. Because, like, people buy them because of the hype, and then they drop them just as quickly. Like, people were making fun of me for struggling with, like, the Misbegotten Beast, like, Leonie thing. Like, but, like, only 60% of players have beaten that thing. Right? So 40% of players didn't even, like, get through this, like, early game boss. I don't know how many have beaten Margit, but, like... But yeah, like, a lot of people drop Elden Ring fairly early on. And it's not like Zelda where you can, like, theoretically have a lot of fun with it without actually doing the campaign. Billy Hatcher? Oh yeah, I would like to see Billy Hatcher re-released. I've never actually played it. I played the demo station back in the day, but... So yeah, I expect, like, a major drop-off of when Elden Ring 2 comes out. Like, I don't think people are gonna get, like, as fired up by it. I think it's gonna be more obvious that, like, Zelda innovates more. That's gonna be, like, the big thing with the next Zelda release. Because right now you have a bunch of people delusionally trying to convince themselves that, like, Tears of the Kingdom didn't innovate. That, like, the games have stopped evolving. But it really isn't true at all. Like, anybody who's played Tears of the Kingdom can tell you. Like, people are beginning to notice that, like, the people who complain about Tears of the Kingdom, like, don't engage with the mechanics at all. Like, they don't build, they don't, like, fuse weapons, like... It's like... They never learned how the game works, basically. They don't explore the depths. Like, that's another thing. Like, they do this thing where they're just like, oh, but why should I do that, though? Like, because it's fun. Like, I don't know, man. Like, eventually it's gonna get written off as a cope, I think. The Tears of the Kingdom hype has not, the downplay, hype? The hate has not survived the past year, I think. Like, I think by the time, like, Echoes of Wisdom comes out, you're gonna see a lot more people, like, advocating for Tears of the Kingdoms. Zing. I don't know. Like, if they want, that's what I think about GameStop. If they wanted to have like a gamer merch store, like have a gamer merch store, like make your own chain, and then just, I don't know. It was like they were clinging onto the GameStop brand for as long as possible because it was such like an iconic thing, even though like everybody hated their business model and even though they suck shit. Final room. Oh, can we do it? Can we do it? Damn it. We did it. Wow. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Like I said, the easy one. Oh. I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do, but I'm gonna do this anyway because I'm a cheap fuck. Oh. Yes, we did it! We did it! Holy shit! We figured it out. Okay, like I said, this game far harder than any Souls. Yeah, it is for sure. So now we have to fight Jackio, and then we have to fight the demon at the end. Do I have a body pillow? No. I don't know. I've been thinking about getting like a Pokemon plush. I would love to have like a Pikachu or a Squirtle like on stream with me, but yeah, not like a body pillow. I don't know, man. The only reason I haven't bought a plush already is that I think that's kind of weird, but I don't know. I mean, it's a lot more acceptable than it used to be, but it's just like. This is just like that boss in Kago's Caper. Like, it's the same fucking premise where you just, like, dash underneath it like a jackass. Wait for it to attack once. Hell? Ah, shit, what? I don't remember how this goes. He has like different kind of fireball attacks. Like, what sense does that make? So close. We were so close. Okay. I guess I beat the first phase. That's one thing. Yeah, I think I can guarantee you I can beat the second. I think the third isn't that hard. I think the second one's the most obnoxious, from what I remember. But I could be wrong about that. Hottest female Nintendo character? Well, you want my opinion or like objective reality? like, because you ask me, I would say Edelgard von Hellsberg, but that's a personal preference. It's not objectively true. She's a piece of shit. But like, yeah, objectively, I don't know. It would have to be Samus, I would suppose. That seems like a basic bitch answer. But yeah, my choice would be Edelgard, but yeah. That wouldn't be agreed on by the masses, like, at all. That's a hot take opinion. Here we go. Yeah, why even pre-order a game? Just, like, pre-download it. Like, I have SteamWorld Heist in 1 and 2 on my Switch right now, just waiting for release day. On the 8th, so... Like, why pre-order? What do you get out of it? Like, they're gonna have copies of the game. Like, I was always confused by that. When people would line up for, like, Pokemon releases, I'm just like... I'm just gonna come in and get it tomorrow. Why do you need to pre-order it? I don't know. I always hated like the lining up culture. I did it once for like the Switch release. Never again. It wasn't a miserable experience, but like it was kind of pointless. He sucks. He is Wikipedia condensed into a YouTuber. He is basic. I have a lot of contempt for Scott the West. I don't think there is such a thing as a good Nintendo YouTuber. Is my genuine opinion on that. You can't be, because you're spending more time talking about games than like playing them. So you can't have like a nuanced opinion on them. Like, I can guarantee you Scott doesn't play half the shit he talks about. Shit, I didn't glitch him out of the way. Ah, okay. I choked. I think I could have gotten it. Like, you can make that jump, but like, it's so much easier to glitch him out of the way that I just do that instead. Is glitching him out of the way cheating? Like, I can't imagine it soon as such. What was that? No, I spend way more time playing games than talking about them. Like, if you compare my my video uploads with my actual gameplay, you can see that I clearly play more games than most YouTubers. Do you see Scott the Wads like playing Ninja Gaiden? No. He probably doesn't even know what this is. You know, come to think of it, why don't like YouTubers ask for like Tecmo to produce a new Ninja Gaiden for Nintendo consoles? Like, why are they always begging for Nintendo to bring back like every obscure IP under the sun, but like completely ignore the shit that's coming out now? Like, Tomba got re-released recently, Shadow the Ninja, Arrow the Acrobat, fucking Blaster Master Zero. Like, I've never seen anybody talk about Blaster Master Zero, and that's probably one of the best remake trilogies on the Switch. Yeah, the birds are coming for me in real life now. Oops. Okay. Okay. Okay, Damn. Most recent was Ninja Gaiden 3, and that came out that was a launch title for the Wii U. Like, and that wasn't very well received at all. Like, Ninja Gaiden 3 is shit. Like classics outside of Resident Evil. Yeah, that's the impression I get too. They think gaming started with like Resident Evil. It's really weird. Yeah, it's really weird how they try to downplay like Nintendo's involvement with the franchise. You know, the Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 4. Those are all like the best games in the series. Like, other than like maybe RE2, which got ported to GameCube anyway. So like, Resident Evil has traditionally had like a really good, like strong Nintendo audience. And yet the core fan base likes to pretend that it doesn't. Like, they thought it was a good idea for Resident Evil 4 remake to not be made for Switch. Like, come on. I don't know, man. Like, Resident Evil's done, I think. There's no recovery for it. I think it's gonna be kind of like Bungie. Like, Bungie was kind of talking about this. Like, the reason why they're like canceling the Destiny IP is because all their entire player base is like super fucking old, and they're trying to like pull in a younger demographic, which is why they're putting out all this new stuff. Trying to anyway. I think that's the Resident Evil audience as well. Like, these people are just old as dirt and are just worshipping Resident Evil because it's Resident Evil, not because it's any good. I don't know. There are, like, genuine, like, Resident Evil fans out there. I saw, like, I got a recommendation in my YouTube feed. I saw, like, Cat Plant ASMR play them. Like, it'd be easy to assume she's, like, a fake gamer girl, but I think she's legit about her love of, like, classic PlayStation stuff. I'm not super familiar with her, but I don't know. She really likes older Resident Evil games. Oops. Shit. Oh, did we get it? Okay. They really haven't, actually. 7 and 8 sold significantly less than 6. Like, the remakes did well, but, like, that's because they were remakes of, like, the good ones. The IP is clearly in stagnation. I got into a Twitter fight about this the other day, because, like, I was talking about how Capcom's failures are because they don't support Nintendo consoles, and someone tried to tell me, like, oh no, look at their best-selling games, they're all on non-Nintendo platforms. Yeah, because they don't produce anything on Nintendo consoles to begin with, right? They want it that way. They want to create the illusion that, like, the PlayStation Xbox is where their audience is, but that's not really true. It never has been. Shit, what the fuck? Yeah, 3 was terrible. I played 3 for like 10 minutes, and I was just like, yeah, this is shit. Resident Evil 2 remake is legit good. Like, it's solid. It's not like as good as like the original. Like, by the time you get to the sewer, it like runs out of steam, but like it's like pretty solid for what it is. Like a 2-hour long like video game. Yeah, it's not bad. 4 remake was like complete trash though. I didn't even play that one. I might do it one of these days. Just buy it on Steam. It's going on sale quite regularly, so one of these days I might get around to it. But I mean, I have so much other stuff I would rather play instead. Like, A Plague Tale is so much better than like modern RE. Yeah, Revelations was a 3DS exclusive. But they ported it to other consoles immediately. It's interesting how, like, they're fine with porting, like, Nintendo exclusive to other platforms immediately once they find any kind of success, but, they never port any of their, any of their games to Nintendo consoles. Oops. Like, ever. Like, we had to wait like five years for Ace Combat 7. I mean, that's an Namco Bandai game, but you know what I mean. Like, we still haven't gotten Monster Hunter World, or Resident Evil 2 Remake, or... Yeah, 7 100% could run on Switch. Okay, let's go. So this is the weird thing about this, is that... you get kicked back to the start, but, the boss stays dead, so... What the hell is this? I did better the first time. Yeah, like, people don't know this, but the real reason third parties support PlayStation over other consoles is because they are paying for it. Like, that's the real reason. It has nothing to do with, like, console power or anything like that. Like, it's because, like, they have to support PlayStation, because, like, PlayStation is the one subsidizing them. Like, if Nintendo's in charge, they would just let you go bankrupt. But, like, Sony will keep bailing you out no matter what. So that's why they want Sony to be the market leader. Like, Sony, like, because of that, it's kept all these companies in business, no matter how terrible they've gotten, no matter how little they put up. Like, how often have you seen people, like, pretend to be excited for, like, Pragmata because, like, it was in a PlayStation event once? Like, who cares? No, the Switch is plenty powerful, for sure. I don't know, man. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be interesting seeing, like, I think in the next 10 years or so we're gonna start seeing, like, Nintendo games, like, outperform, like, major AAA games visually. I would argue it's already happening with, like, Zelda versus its competition. Like, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom objectively looks and plays better than Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring, but like, right now you're just seeing a bunch of people in denial about that. I don't know, man. I saw one of the big Elden Ring shills on YouTube. Like, what he did, he uploaded a video. Was Harry Potter ever good? And you can just tell because of this guy's political opinions that, like, he's gonna say no, because, like, it's not okay to support J.K. Rowling right now for being based. But, well, based, quote unquote. I don't know, man. If you're against trannies, are you based even if you're a feminist? I say yes. Because, like, that's my thing about feminism, is that, like, if you need the government to maintain equality, if you need an authority figure to do that, like, by definition, you're not equal. So, like, it's an impossible standard. Like, if anything, I kind of, like, support transgenderism in that sense, because, like, the nature of it debunks feminism. Like, transgenders are the only people who have been able to set back women's rights in any way, shape, or form, in any meaningful way, in the past, like, 100 years. So that way, like, trannies are based, but I don't know. That's probably how we should just do it, is just consider everybody women, so everybody has, like, the privileges that women get. So they don't get, like, preferential treatment in jobs or education. Or, like, oops. Oh. Fuck. Fuck! No. Shit, fuck. I can't get the... He won't glitch! Like, damn it. I hate it when this happens. Damn it! What the fuck? Yeah, again, this is like the worst jump ever. Like, I'm getting my timing screwed up. Okay, well. This has to happen. This happens every time I play the fucking game. Is that you have to like grind this out over and over again, and like just so you can get a shot at the bosses. Like, and it's not like there's just one boss too. You have 3, so it's like at the very least, it doesn't make you fight them all in sequence. But how is Baldur's Gate 3 innovative? What did it do? Like fucking a bear is not innovative. I mean, my opinion of Baldur's Gate 3 fans is that they're people who just don't play games. Is my honest opinion of it. I don't know, man. I can't imagine Baldur's Gate 3 is worse than Elden Ring. Like, somebody asked me that, like, which one I hate more? Like, Baldur's Gate or Elden Ring? I think Elden Ring has to be worse. Because I that's the one I played. Like, there are, like, basically no redeeming qualities to Elden Ring at all. So, I'm just, like... Yeah, I can't imagine that, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is that bad. Like, being completely genuine here. Like, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is better. It has to be. Because at the very least, you have, like... Come on! What the fuck was that? Yeah, so you're not a Zelda fan, then. Like, these games have never been realistic. Like, I don't know what... I don't respect people who, like, demand realism in games. Like, I don't care. Realism holds back the game design and, like, what the developers are doing. Like, I don't want, like, Grand Theft Auto with a Zelda skin. Like, just fuck off with that shit. Like, I don't care about your fucking graphics. Yeah, Twilight Princess is great. I'm reading the manga right now. It's really good. Like, I was seriously wondering, like, is this a... Apparently, it's a really, really well-received manga, even among, like, enthusiasts. So I was thinking that, like, maybe I should start recommending it to my manga YouTuber that I watch. Well, my manga YouTuber. What am I talking about? The one manga YouTuber I watch, Murphy. I thought that might be interesting to have someone, like, read it, but I don't know. I don't know if she's a Zelda fan. I doubt it, but CRPGs by their nature aren't as good as like JRPGs. Like that's just the reality. Like they're not gameplay focused. All they're focused on is like making you feel like there's a lot more going on in the story than there actually is. Oops. What the hell? Wait, jump on top of the platform! Okay. drives me nuts. No. Yeah, I am planning on playing Baldur's Gate 3 eventually. It's just so I can trash it, just like I did with Elden Ring. So like it is gonna happen, but like right now I had like so many things pop up over the last month or so. Like I went to the optometrist, I had to get a new phone out of nowhere. Like it's like what the fuck is this bullshit? Let me pass. Okay. What was that other thing that happened? Yeah, I keep getting into like these emergencies. Yeah, I need vehicle repairs I need to do. Like it's like yeah, I'm not like in a hurry to spend unnecessary money right now. So yeah, I'm not buying Baldur's Gate 3 soon, but it's gonna happen at some point. Fuck. You know what else does that? Octopath Traveler. And Octopath Traveler does it better. Like... Yeah, I seriously wonder if, like, Octopath Traveler actually is a better RPG than Baldur's Gate 3. It's about as long and has better combat situations and a better story, more interesting mechanics, a better party. Yeah, I'd say that like Octopath Traveler is better than Baldur's Gate 3. Am I missing? Like, I do so well the first time. He doesn't hit that hard. That wasn't even a good run, and I still got close. Danganronpa? I've already played Danganronpa. Yeah. I've already played Danganronpa. I am not a fan of it. Ace Attorney's better! We're gonna be playing Ace Attorney tonight, actually, after we finish this, so... yeah, I'm not a fan of Danganronpa. I think it's cringy. I don't know, man. Danganronpa is like the Elden Ring of, Danganronpa is a really good example of what's going on with the Elden Ring community. Because, like, people aren't interested in the game or, like, the setting. Like, they like the online community and, like, the lore speculation. Because of how, like, stupid and convoluted it is. Like, again, that doesn't make Danganronpa better than Ace Attorney. Just like Elden Ring isn't better than Zelda. Doki Doki? No, my understanding is that was cringe as well, but I had it pre-ordered at one point, but I was going to play it, but I decided against it. I have so many like visual novels on the back burner that I haven't even really considered it. And plus I'm reading real books now, so so it's like Danganronpa. Like, what's there to apologize about? Like, Danganronpa is deeply flawed. Like, it's not... It is cringy. It is melodramatic. It doesn't have good resolutions to its plot. V3 is awful. Like, how dare they kill Kaede? Like, I'm furious. I'm still mad, to be honest, about V3. Better online? Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Like, a better eShop for sure, I think. And then, like, maybe streamlining Nintendo Switch Online. I don't think that's, Yeah, I'm reasonably into Prime 4. I mean, we'll have to see more from it for sure. I'm hoping we're gonna get like a Nintendo Direct this September, so we see more of it. We already got like an extended look at the game in the Japanese trailer, but it'll definitely be interesting seeing. It'll be interesting seeing more from it. Because like I don't think I've seen enough of it to get really excited for it. Like it looks like Metroid Prime and that's good, but it's like okay, but I mean they did those with like Princess Peach Showtime too, where they showed off like the basic premise and then they didn't even like show the costumes initially. And that's like the thing that really sells the game, I think. So I think Prime 4 is it must have some similar kind of hook, but we don't know what it is yet. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, like that's my thing, is that like, is Prime 4 going to be better than Metroid Dread? I'm going to come out and say no. Well, I think there's like no possible way for it to be better than Dread, because Dread was like built up over a series of games, like for years and years, and it was really good. And like I know a lot of people hate Dread, but like that's my thing about Prime fans, is that like it feels like they're posers in a lot of ways, because like 2D Metroid is where it's at. Like I've always preferred 2D Metroid over Prime. But like yeah, it's like, are you really gonna tell me that like you didn't like Dread, but you're really excited for Prime 4? Like no, I don't think so. Like again, what looks better about Prime 4 than Dread? Like, is it just the first person perspective? It has to be, because there's nothing else to it other than that. Like, it's not like some radically different game. It's the same franchise, so it's like, yeah, it's fine to like 3D games, but you should also like 2D games. Like, I don't like people who say that like 2D games are inferior to 3D games, or like vice versa. I think both are solid. Like, you should respect both, like inherently. Like oh, I don't play 2D games, then I don't respect you. Like, fuck off with that bullshit. They're both games. I don't know. There's definitely a big anti-2D sentiment among certain Nintendo fans. But then you also have like people like Sean Malmstrom who take the opposite extreme, who like attack games for not being 2D, which is like retarded as well. Yeah, I know. I'm excited for that too. And I'm curious what took them so long to make Prime 4, because they were clearly gearing up for it for a long time. Like, even when Prime 2 was being released, I think they were thinking about like the Galactic Federation troopers or something. I played Harvest Moon 64. It's the same thing, but better. Yeah, Prime 2 is a weird game. You either like it or you... It's either your favorite thing ever or you hate it. I'm definitely, like... I'm definitely not crazy about it, but I definitely see why people like it the way they do. Doom Eternal? Yeah, for sure. Like, I was saying, like, on stream last night when I was playing Turok, Doom Eternal, like, pales in comparison to Turok, because it doesn't have as complex map design. Like, Turok has you, like, thrown into a stage and you wander around for like legit an hour. But Doom, you just go like forward until you beat the entire thing. It's like, holy shit, it's lame. Like Turok actually respects your intelligence. It's that's definitely like something I think that has been lost like after like gaming died when Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare came out. But like, yeah, what happened to FPS games that didn't give you markers? Like, what happened to FPS games that like gave you mission objectives and had you like fight like a wide range of like creative enemies, right? Like, why did everything become so generic? The first Harvest Moon. Most people will say 64 is better. I mean, I haven't played a lot of the original. It is definitely really good. But yeah, I didn't play it. 64 is my jam. That's my ideal farming sim. I started playing it like the other day when I came on. I started a new file on it and started going for it again. Yeah, I love that game. It's... Yep. That's Elden Ring. Holy shit, I finally pulled it off. Why can't I get up there? Fuck! Darksiders 2? I'm not a fan. Darksiders is an interesting IP, but I don't think it ever became great. I have finished 2. Never 1, which I think is better actually. But yeah, I really don't care for that period of time where like game journals were trying to say it was better than Zelda. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how much better Metroid actually is than Hollow Knight, or like its contemporaries. Yeah, in a lot of ways people don't understand how good it is. Like, I keep bringing this up, but like that video that guy made about how my top 10 games lists are ridiculous. Like, I was really surprised with how much he was like talking shit about Metroid. Like, oh, this game looks like garbage. It's a Super Nintendo game from 1994, you retard. Like, what do you think it was gonna look like? Like, what do you think all time meant? Did you think it meant like the last 5 years? No, fuck you. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight's the only game that came close to what makes those games great. It had its own unique like design philosophy and stuff like that. Like Hollow Knight's definitely pretty solid. So you heal. Okay, so you only heal during the cutscene. Okay. Klutz? Who the fuck is Klutz? Like, I don't... Concord? No, I haven't. I don't really follow... Unless people try and, like, weaponize a game against Nintendo, I don't really care about it. Is kind of my thing right now. Or unless it looks really good, genuinely good. Like, then I'll play it, but... Shit. Wait, what looks better than Super Metroid? Like, I don't know, man. I guess I could play it on stream because it's been a while since I watched it. Let's see. See if we can find it. It's like multiple hours of this shit, just shitting on like. Okay, let's yeah the Super Metroid footage.
This kid
Kid
without
without
telling me
telling
you're a
me you're a
90s
90s
kid.
kid.
That's this list. Yes.
Yeah, literally. All of them are like SNES games, like over half of them.
Yeah. I hear Super Metroid's good though. I need to give it a try.
It is good.
Samus is my main in Smash, so I think that's an indicator for me to give it a try.
W.
Absolutely.
No way, she's my main too. Like no cap.
Really?
She's like one of the first characters I'm like, oh yeah, Samus, I'm gonna clutch up with her.
So should me and you like just have a battle of the Samuses
Ah,
and smash? We should smash.
I just imagine just Dwayne The Rock Johnson's just like, you know,
Right.
Vine boom sound effect.
Right. Super Metroid is awesome. Okay, I'll have to take y'all's
Yeah,
word.
it's fire.
I have to take y'all's word for it and like just play it. Let's see why Harmon thinks it's good though.
Gonna be number 1 or 2, but like it's such an iconic game. It's such like a monumental achievement. When it comes to video game storytelling, when it comes to the Metroid-like design, when it comes to like the mechanics, like the general structure, the dark tone, the gorgeous sprite work, right? Like when you think back on this game, it's considered the best ever made. And I suppose this is a list made of like iconic, great titles. But like to see this game like make in a top 10 list and not be number 1 is just weird to me. Even though this is my list and like I definitely have thought a lot about how I'm gonna rank these games and how I consider them and just how much I value them and stuff like that. And I think back to how much this game means to me and how much time I put into it and how much like I love everything about it. When I think about all of that, like the game is still number 5, right? Like it's so weird to think about to see it only at number 5. But I suppose that just goes to show you just how much value I get out of the games higher than this, because I think this is the game that a lot of people consider to be the pinnacle of Nintendo games, right?
Well, again, you're just saying it's good because I sunk X amount of time into it. I've played it several times over many years, and this is a huge part of my childhood, and I like everything about it. But that's not explaining. That's not enough to explain why it's so good.
If you're watching a video like this, you should have an idea of what Super Metroid is, what the gameplay is like, its legacy and stuff like that. Like, again, what's your point exactly? Like, what are you getting at? Like, again, you're not talking about the game itself because you've never played it, you know nothing about it. You're just attacking me because I like it and I enjoy it, right? There's no real basis to it other than that. Keep in mind, he basically does that for like 6 hours if you actually watch that live stream. It's crazy to think about, but, yeah. Yeah, it's such a stupid live stream. Oops. Fuck. Shit. Alright, I gotta get back into it, though. Honestly, like, I love this game, but, like, I do think the levels are too short. Like, I definitely think there should be more to it before you get to the brutal endgame, but... Right, you know why? Because they attacked me first. I don't know what's so difficult to understand about this. No, I can tell you that like Souls fans have been harassing me since like the Dark Souls days. Because like back in the day, people genuinely tried to convince you that Souls was way better than Zelda and that Zelda was on the way out. And of course that didn't happen, but there's definitely a lot of that attitude still going around. They don't like coming out and saying it because they would get wrecked like long term, and I think they know that on some level, but they're like stereotypical examples of what I'm talking about when it comes to like anti-Nintendo sentiment. They don't play the games, they don't know anything about the games, but they're gonna shit on them all anyway. It doesn't matter what genre they are, or what console they originally launched for. They're just going to like attack them no matter what. Oof. Conquer? Yeah, it's okay. I'm not a big fan. I definitely think Conquer is like one of the most overrated N64 titles. Yeah, let's try again. Damn it! What the fuck? Yeah, I think what I need to do is I just need to go into phase 2 with full HP. Where are these assholes coming from? Why do they keep flinging down from the ceiling? Oh. Alright, last hallway. Yeah, I think I have to run along the ground is the way to do it. Yeah, because of their angle, they drop out. That's the way to do it. Where did this asshole come from? Where'd this guy come from? Okay, shit. Yeah, the pattern changes as you whittle down his HP. Come on. Why do you have to go through all of it again? If I'm gonna do this, I might have to get good. 500% harder? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I know in Dark Souls, like, the path to Gwyn is, like, a straight shot. I think, like, Consort Radon is the same. From the checkpoint. So, yeah, this game makes you play through, like, 3 brutal levels before you can fight the fight. Before you can fight the fight again. Okay. I want to see... Holy shit. Oh, come on! How careless was that? Okay. Curious where I yeah, so for a recap, I breezed through like most of the game aside from this. Like this is the only thing I'm really struggling with is just like the final stage really. Like everything else I can get through like pretty easily. I mean it takes some work, but I can do it. This is like oof. I'm not at the point where I can just get through the final boss yet. Why did the bad guys have so many minions? Yeah, I don't want to hear like people talk about graphics ever is kind of my thing. Like talking about graphics just makes you a pleb. Because like, are you gonna say this game is worse than like I don't know. Like, Heavenly Sword because it looks better? No, of course it's fucking not. It's more fun to actually play. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think people really understate how good Tears of the Kingdom actually is. I mean, I've been a big advocate for it day one, but I have noticed that with most critics, is that they really tried to tell you that, like, the game was coasting off of Breath of the Wild success, but... No, it's legit a masterpiece in its own right. Yeah, I'm glad to see more people are realizing that. Elden Ring is Dark Souls DLC? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's crazy to think about this, but there's like, Elden Ring has more in common with Demon Souls than Tears of the Kingdom has with Breath of the Wild, to be completely honest with you. Like, Dark Souls has not innovated that much. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think people are doing it for views, because, like, that's what gets you views on Nintendo content, is just pretending to be disappointed all the time. Because, like, these people always kind of give themselves away, like, oh, I played through Tears of the Kingdom, I 100%ed it, and then I did it all again for this video. Well, okay, but if you hated the game that much, why did you put that much time into it? Like, with Elden Ring, I dropped it, like, the instant I realized I didn't enjoy it, but... And, like, the complaints are always really superficial. Like, oh, the story doesn't feel like a real sequel. Like, so? Like, I don't know. To me, it feels like the Tears of the Kingdom hate is, like, gonna fall by the wayside a lot over the next couple of years. It's gonna be really interesting to see. But we can't let people, like, forget what happened here. That, like, we got one of the best games ever made, and people legit tried to spit in its face, like, just to spite Nintendo fans. It was, that really needs to be addressed going forward. This is unacceptable. Ooh. Breath of the Wild was a launch window game. Like, that's the only reason why. Like, people are always talking about, like, oh, these new Switch games aren't selling very well. Yeah, because they're competing with, like, the previously established masterpieces. Oh yeah, I think Three Houses is, like, outselling Engage now, actually. And, like, fucking John Cartwright tried to make it a big deal when, like, Breath of the Wild outsold Tears of the Kingdom this quarter. Ooh. Yeah, I came home because I was too tired to stay out, and, like, I immediately start playing video games. I don't know what it is, but, like, when I go out, I get tired really quickly. It's weird. Maybe it's because of what I'm eating, but, like, I don't know. I never want to stay out very long. And plus, there was, like, no one out today anyway, so it's like... There's, like, nothing to do on Saturdays. Like, everybody, like, does things on Fridays and then just spends Saturdays at home, so... I guess I need to start doing the same, but... Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Ocarina of Time, I think, outsold Majora's Mask for a long time. Like, GoldenEye outsold Perfect Dark. Like, this isn't some unprecedented super thing. Donkey Kong Country, I think, outdid, like, DKC. Like, it's common, and yet... You're seeing people, like, freak out about it because it's Tears of the Kingdom. Ha! Oh, no. Oh, man. That's a good one. Wolverine things? Which... Let's see. Hup, hup. on! What? I keep getting caught on that wall. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the L. What, like Deadpool? We're having gay sex with Deadpool? I think that's what the movie's about, if Twitter's any indication. Oops. Yeah, I've seen them, yeah. It makes me feel self-conscious about myself because I can't play the game that well. And watching it, like, they make it look so easy, you think you can do it, and then, like, you play the game and you can't even beat it yourself. It's crazy. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you play the game back to front over and over again. Oops. Okay, so this is how you do it. Oh, come on! How much health did I lose doing that? Yeah, I blew it for no reason. Wow. How are you supposed to do this? So, like, the patterns change up. I guess you're just supposed to, like, run from side to side and then jump at him. I don't know. I don't pay attention to sales. I mean, like, the guy working on, like, the Zelda movie is, like, the guy behind the Planet of the Apes movies, which apparently are really, really good. So I think we're gonna get something great for Zelda. My prediction is that it is gonna outperform Lord of the Rings, which is gonna be amazing, because fuck Lord of the Rings, fuck its fanboys, but yeah, I expect the Zelda movie to be good with everything I've seen about it. It's coming out, like, what, 2026? No, that's when the Mario movie's coming out. Yeah, I don't think the release date has been confirmed yet. But yeah, I'm expecting it to be really good. I don't know, man. I hope this kickstarts, like... That's what I'm hoping for, is, like, a wave of, like, really good, successful Nintendo movies. So, like, people are forced to, like, concede that, like, to kneel, like, before Nintendo. Because that was, like, the cope for the past, like, several years, right? It's like, oh, comic book brands are bigger than Nintendo. Just look at all the success of the movies. Well, is that translating to comic book sales at all? Did anybody care about the characters or want to learn more about them? No. Like, again, the MCU thing was a fad purely because of special effects. Like, it didn't have anything of substance behind it. The characters aren't interesting. They weren't even good adaptions. But people worship them anyway, because, like, oh, special effects, and plus there's nothing else to watch. Yeah, I wish we got an animated Zelda movie, but I suppose they see more value. Like, live action's gonna make more money, so that's probably what they're thinking. I don't know. Ghibli would be perfect for it. Like, Zelda's been, like, trying to emulate the Ghibli look forever, since Wind Waker, actually. But yeah, they don't do licensed shit like that, so. Yeah, Punch-Out's great, but, like, yeah. I mean, I hope we get a Punch-Out movie. That'd be amazing. I don't like. Here's my thing. I don't think Nintendo needs to endlessly put out like new games in their like iconic franchises. Like I think Punch Out is like perfect the way it is right now. I don't think it needs a sequel. Like it's just one of those things that like, why do we need to milk this like perfect thing? Like, just make something new. And like I do think we need to get in that mindset when it comes to Nintendo products. Is that like I don't want to get a new entry in an IP just to get a new entry in an IP. I want it to be innovative. I want it to be cool. I want it to be like completely different and like really evolve from the past one. Like, Punch Out Wii was fantastic, but like, yeah, I'm glad we didn't get a sequel. GDR was a really good example of a franchise that did not need to get sequels. Like it should have just been like a single entry game. I don't know why they kept putting them out, because they kept doing worse and worse. Like, nobody really liked them, but... Yeah, people love shitting on Ziplash, but it wasn't that bad. But yeah, like, if you're not gonna make something new or interesting, like, why make it? Like, Chibi Robo was played out. Like, they said that when Ziplash was coming out that they probably expected it to be the last one, and I can see why. They didn't have any good, interesting ideas for it. Like, what exactly did any of the Chibi Robo sequels, like, do for the franchise? It was just... They were just put out because, like, oh, yeah, we, Well, the DS era, they can, like, throw out anything and make it sell. Except for, like, Starfy. Starfy, for some reason, bombed, but... Okay. Smash Bros. Movies? Hey, we gotta get, like, all the other movies first before we get that. Okay, dodge the strike, and then... There we go. Wall climbs, that's how you do it. The MCU. Yes. I mean, I feel the same way about Marvel. Like, nobody cares about the new wave of like shit they're producing. Nobody can keep up with it. Nobody's invested in the actors, and like they keep like they tried bringing Robert Downey Jr. back to be Doctor Doom. Like try to get people like invested again. And I'm just like, why? It doesn't make any sense. Like, do they really think people are gonna come back because he's Doctor Doom? Like, it just. Like, the Marvel thing is played out. That's all there is to it. But they're desperate to cling on to it, because it's the only thing keeping them relevant right now. Like, I would say the instant, like, the MCU, like, just completely fails, it'll, like, kill Marvel. Like, there will be no, like, recovery from it. Nobody will care about the characters anymore. It's, I don't know. It already feels like it's already coasting off nostalgia. Like, how many, like, anti-woke YouTubers try to tell you that, like, X-Men 97 was, like, some amazing 10 out of 10 show. When, like, right off the bat, they were pulling stupid shit. Same with, like, House of the Dragon. Like, there were a lot of people advocating for, like, House of the Dragon initially, but, yeah. Like, House of the Dragon, like, I can't understand the mindset behind people who would, like, get invested in Game of Thrones, sit through the ending, and then, like, get excited for, like, House of the Dragon. Like, I don't understand the mindset. Like, what? Like, why'd you Why would you do this to yourself? It's just absurd to me. We've been playing this for almost 2 hours trying to beat it. Yeah, I've gotten filtered, I think. I mean, the major thing killing it is the fact that we have to start from 6-1. Like, yeah, he's Doctor Doom now. He's not playing the same character. Like, again, that's the thing, though. That would just confuse audiences. Like, oh, man, is Doctor Doom is Tony Stark. Like, no, it's not what they're going for. But yeah, I wouldn't do that. It's like, again, I really resent, like, how the Hollywood system works and how you're expected to get excited over, like, actors playing roles. Like, who cares? Like, honestly, like, my opinion is that you shouldn't even know the actor's name. Is my honest, genuine opinion at this point. Like, I don't care about the actors. I don't know. I don't want to know anything about them. Like, when I watch The Great Race, like, I don't want to know anything about, like, Natalie Wood and them. Oh, fuck, I hate that. I never understood how that glitch works. Yeah, I saw The Great Race recently. Well, I didn't see it. I just had it on the background. I, like, had it on the background. I don't know who any of these people are, besides, like, Natalie Wood, because she's hot. But, like, other than that, like, I don't want to know anything about these people. Like, I'm sure all of them are fucking faggots. No, Peter Falk was in it as well. That was before he was Columbo, though. Yeah, I didn't know he was in it. Like, I completely forgot. I didn't realize that was him. He's in a lot of shit I like. It's been a while since I watched Columbo. I gotta get back into it. The best movie ever made? Really? I heard that movie was shit. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of the whole, like, multiverse thing. I felt the same way about, like, the Miles Morales movie. Like, who the fuck cares about Miles, like, struggling to fit in with, like, the real Spider-Man? Like, just fuck off. I love how the entire concept of those movies basically, like, exist to try and, like, gaslight people into thinking that, like, Miles is a legit Spider-Man. Like, it's like, that's the entire point of it. No, not only is he a Spider-Man, he's the best one of them all. Like, come on. I don't know, man. If the fucking, like, propaganda, like, big budget animated Sony movie can't convince you that Miles Morales is a legit Spider-Man, I don't think anything will. Like, that's crazy to think about. That those movies are as popular as they are, but nobody likes Miles. Nobody. The Emoji Movie? Yeah, for some reason, like, it came on while I had, like, my, Prime Video up in, like, repeat. So I watched, like, the first, like, 10 minutes of it. No. I saw, like, the first, like, 5 seconds of it without, like, knowing what it was exactly. And even without knowing, I was just like, this is what they came up with? Like, a girl sends some guy, like, some flirty emoji and he, like, reads too much into it? Like, that's what they came up with it? Like, who produces this shit? It's like... Bum ba da ba bum ba ba bum. Hey, come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck that up. Well, they don't... It doesn't do a lot of damage, so... Ah, but I fucked it up. Fuck! The fuck! I was so close! The emoji people turns people gay? What? I've never heard that. So Sony was behind that, yeah. I'm shocked that like Sony Animation even has like a thing. I don't know, man. Like it's weird. Like Disney dominates animated films. Like it's crazy. Like Inside Out 2 has become like the 10th highest grossing movie ever now. I mean they had to make that movie good to compete with the Mario movie, but like I was like shocked at how much money it pulled in. I don't know, man. I was I don't know, man. I think they're gonna be putting out like a lot of I expect you're gonna see a lot of like anti-Nintendo sentiment. Like I don't think the Mario movie is gonna be a one-off thing. I think like all the Nintendo movies are gonna do stupidly well because people want to go see them, but you're gonna see a lot of pushback from like the actual industry. Like voice actors aren't gonna be happy. Like Jack Black kind of talked about. Well, I mean, I don't want to advocate for Jack Black right now, but Jack Black kind of talked about that a little bit about how weird it was that like so many people were like trashing the movie. But so yeah, I don't know if it keeps happening to Nintendo products. Like I think eventually the public is gonna realize that something is up, and that's gonna kind of kill like the momentum for I don't know, man. If Nintendo produces like better animated films than Sony does, that's gonna like be a really big blow against like the brand as a whole. Like they're never gonna recover from that once Nintendo starts branching out into multimedia properties. It makes them good and successful. I would argue it's already happened, but like I think the general public aren't aware of it yet. Yeah, Star Fox movie. Yeah, I would like that. I'd say that's where the series should go for next. It just produce the anime. Just produce like a big animated movie and yeah, Metroid movie for sure, for sure. Ah, shit, I fucked that up. I got too overconfident. Okay. I mean, like, that's the thing people don't understand is that, like, Sony's games aren't fun. Like, none of them are, like, designed with actual gameplay in mind. They're all, like, meant to be, like, convey a story or whatever. And, like, you're supposed to be invested in the story and what's going on. But, like, the story isn't very good, ever. And, like, they used to be able to coast by on that back when, like, video games weren't known to have good stories by the general public. But I think people are now starting to see through it. After, like, The Last of Us Part 2 bombing the way it did. I really need to get into watching more 60s movies because I really like them, like the style and just the the presentation and like the real sets. Like none of it is fake. Like they actually had to do all that shit. Like watching The Great Race again really kind of solidified that for me. Is like that is a period I really appreciate in film. Come on, cut. Yep. Yeah, what is it with Harry Potter fans and having standards? I have noticed this, is that, like, Harry Potter fans are, like, more than willing to call out Rowling on her bullshit when she, like, tries to retcon characters into being gay or, like, being involved in weird retcons or what have you. Like, it's gotten to the point where, like, I don't really... I would say, like, hardcore fans don't really take what she says seriously at all. I mean, that's been true since at least, like, 2010. I can affirm that, back when I was, like, actively involved in the Harry Potter fan base. Bruce Lee. Yeah, I'm Bruce Lee fan. Yeah, I actually realized this. I realized that movie he's in, where like he goes to that guy's office and like fucks things up. That's a Marlowe movie. That's a straight up like Raymond Chandler adaptation. I had no idea. Like Bruce Lee was an adaptation of one of my favorite things right now. Wow. That was like really impressive. I don't know which movie, which book it was based on. I'll have to like look it up, but it was probably like The Little Sister or something. I don't know. Yeah, the ones that are considered like the all-time classics are like The Little Sister, The Long Goodbye, and I think there's another one. Yeah, the one I'm reading now, like Farewell My Lovely, is not good. I think it's the worst one I've read so far. I'm still enjoying it, but I definitely feel like it's not as good. Like I like The Big Sleep better. Like and that came before it, so I'm kind of confused. I don't know, maybe he like didn't know what he wanted to do with it yet. But... I don't know, I'm reading them out of order, so I might have like a weird opinion on it. Like I barely remember what happened in The High Window. I'm gonna have to reread that one. But yeah, I was really like pleased to see that. Like, oh yeah, Bruce Lee's in one I think. Yeah, he goes out like a bitch in that movie though. Like he does a weird jump kick on Marlowe, and he just kind of like dodges and he falls off a building, and it makes him look like a bitch. It's weird. But like as an actual presentation thing though, it's like amazing. Oh really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Jackie Chan he has to be the best action star ever. Like just because of like what he's willing to do and shit like that. Like James Rolfe was talking about this, how like he actually did like a Street Fighter parody and like did cosplay of the characters and like actually like accurately like represented how they act in games and shit like that. I was just like I was baffled by it that he would put like such effort into doing that. I don't know if that says more about the film creators than it says about him, but like I don't know, like I feel like most people wouldn't do that, like, you know? In general, like I just see, like even if you don't like stuff like okay, The Young Master is like a really flawed movie, I think. It's like way too long and like the plot makes no sense. But like when you actually see the stunt work and like the shit like those guys were doing, it's like unbelievable. Like that shit will never be topped. It really won't. Like, it inspired Dragon Ball. It was so good. Like, if you watch like the last fight in the Young Master, it's legit like he legit is fighting Tao Pai Pai. Like, he's legit fighting Mercenary Tao. It's amazing. Yeah, it's crazy that we lost to Toriyama before Jackie Chan. I need to watch more Jackie Chan stuff. I have like a bunch of his movies, but like I haven't watched many of them. Yeah, I bought this collection, but I haven't gotten around to watching them yet. Yeah, maybe I'll do that tonight after I finish American Evil. Yeah, I'm actually like getting to the point where I'm almost comfortable in saying American Evil's done, but let me go through it another time and see. Fuck! Well, I'm getting there. I can do it. Drunken Master. Yeah, I need to watch that. Makes girls like it. Yeah, it's kind of shocking, like, how often I get, like, complimented on my Donkey Kong shirts by, like, girls. It happens all the fucking time. Like, Berserk's, like, almost as popular, but, like, Donkey Kong is, like, the shit. Is that true? Yes, it is true. Just say you play Animal Crossing? Yeah, that is true. Animal Crossing is like the basic bitch game now. I suppose it always was, but like it's kind of weird to see like how well known that's become. Back in the, I guess like back in the day it was like The Sims. I mean, I suppose The Sims is still popular, but Animal Crossing has just exploded. I don't know. Like, people say the GameCube wasn't popular, and yet, like, somehow, like, a bunch of people I knew, like, still played and owned Animal Crossing, right? Girls every day. I wouldn't, like, get with girls who like Danganronpa, to be honest with you. Like, oh, I cosplay as Junko all the time. Things that are never gonna happen. But yeah, I think Danganronpa is weirdly popular, yeah. I don't know, with a specific kind of person. I don't know, man. Like, I've never met, like, a female Danganronpa fan in real life. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know anything about the IP until recently, but... So I don't really know the stereotypes, but... I don't know, man. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is popular, Zelda's popular. Final Fantasy was fairly popular. Well, I don't know. My thing is that, like, female Final Fantasy fans tend to have, like, really shit taste in games. Like, they like 8, they like 15, like... Plus they're, like, cringy in other ways. I don't know. The chick I'm thinking of specifically is, like, one of the cringiest chicks I've ever met. Well, met, quote-unquote. She wanted it, but I didn't give it to her! If that tells you anything. Dude, she's annoying. Even today, like, thinking about that makes me cringe. I've told this story before about how fucked up this chick was. I went to her, like, Facebook profile page once, like, just to see what kind of, like, crazy shit she puts on there. And, like, her Facebook banner is, like, at the time was, like, Sailor Moon with, like, period blood running down her leg. I have no idea why. But it was like, I knew it was going to be bad when I did it. I did it out of morbid curiosity. But I was just like, never again. We are never doing anything like this ever. Like, that's like, there's cringe and then there's like that. That's like beyond cringe. Yeah, you never wanted to hear her talk about Sailor Moon. Because, like, she's the kind of person who, like, uses the characters to push her weird views on sexuality. So she would, like, use it as, like, propaganda for, like, LGBT shit. Yeah, what did she say? Yeah, she was like I don't know. I think it was like typical Sailor Moon like fan wank crap. I don't know if it's that unusual in like the community. I don't know enough about Sailor Moon to comment on it, but I have seen that like that kind of discussion before. But yeah. No, only you can help yourself. Yeah, I don't know what's with these, like, unhinged, like, e-girls. Because, like, they're all like this. It's just... I don't know, man. Like, I was watching Emaru, like, she keeps coming up on my feed. And, like, I keep watching her, and, like, I've watched her enough now where, like, you can totally see how, like, unhinged she must be in her personal life. Like, they're all just terrible people, by default. Like, no exceptions. I don't know, man. I just can't get into the idea of like fantasizing about an e-girl. It's like they're terrible. They're whores by their definition. Avoid you? Wouldn't be surprised by that. Yeah. It does kind of feel like people are like turning on the whole Elden Ring thing. I've seen a lot of people like kind of acknowledge that like it's not that good. Shit. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I can like blast through this level. Oh hey, that was kind of neat. Okay. Okay, let's die. Ah, fuck! Okay, yeah, we need to get through here, like, flawlessly. Dark Souls 3 was better? I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious if that's true. If, like... I mean, I've already said that, like, the original Dark Souls is definitely better. I wonder if that's true for 2 and 3 as well. And, like, Demon Souls and Bloodborne and stuff like that. Like, again, that's, like, a big thing in, like, the Elden Ring argument, is, like, is it better than the stuff we already had? And I don't think it is. Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay. That's fine. Oh, fuck. So I'm missing all the time. Huh? Oh, you can't stay up there. Okay. She'll get hit. Yeah, I blew that again. God damn. Fuck that up. Favorite anime? Probably Ipa. Yeah, I really gotta watch more anime. It's been a while since I've watched anything. I mean, I don't have time really. I'm like all my free time is spent streaming and playing games and like reviewing games and writing and editing books and like it's a nightmare. At the very least, I don't know. Oops. I finally settled on like a day-to-day routine, so I don't know. Like once my personal life is no longer so hectic, I'll probably get back into it, but yeah, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, like the fact that I haven't finished Cowboy Bebop says a lot. Like, I don't even have time to finish such a short show. Like, it's just like I really want to do it, but it's like I don't know, man. Like, I've spent like the last 2 hours of my life trying to beat this. Yeah, is this what I'm struggling with most? Like 6-2? Alright, shit. No, I can't. I haven't been able to keep up with Pokemon. It's unfortunate, but I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing I stopped watching. It is a kids show. Like, let kids enjoy it. Like, I don't have to watch everything that comes out. I mean, I can't even keep up with the stuff I like. So it's like, watching Pokemon just for the sake of watching it. I just, yeah, Nintendo Switch Sports is awesome. Oop. Alright, we got it. Why is your name Ninja? I don't understand why that's your health bar. Gotta be kidding me! Fuck, that's the first time we did that. Wow. Okay, yeah, we went balls to the walls, but we pulled it off. Evangelion. Yeah, I need to watch Great Teacher Onizuka. For sure. I have watched all of Eva. I don't care for it. I think Eva is super overhyped. Like, I prefer Gundam, honestly. Like, Gundam's values, like, correlate way more with my own. Like, Eva's just like, oh, be a whiny bitch. Like, just let things happen to you. Like, no. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, Eva's, like, fundamentally, like, a feminine show. Like, I have a lot of contempt for it, actually. What it's trying to say. Yeah, I'd put it up there with, like, one of the worst shows ever. But yeah, Gundam is, like... Yeah, it's about normal people rising up and, like, having faith in humanity. Oops. Yeah, one of the things you'll notice in like the Golden Age books is that like nobody behaves like Shinji. Nobody. That's very much intentional. Let's just die. Okay. God damn it, really? We took that many hits? Okay. Okay, so depending on where he is, you want to wall jump or go for it. Damn. Wow, that was pretty good for like I think people only love it out of nostalgia. I really don't think like Eva works fundamentally if you like think about it objectively. If you've like actually overcome your personal problems, you know, you realize Shinji is like just being a little bitch. Kill la Kill. Oh no, Kill la Kill is like that is like last decade's equivalent of Eva. Like it is so like Kill la Kill is like everything wrong with anime. Like it's like the stereotypical anime in a lot of ways. I hate that shit too. I never finished it. I stopped after 13 episodes in. In general, I really hate trigger shit. I don't know. I'm very much against like fetishizing characters. That's not the same thing as them not being being attractive, but like yeah, just like fetishizing your characters the way they do is it's appalling. Bleach, yeah, I like Bleach. I mean, I need to read more of it for sure, but I wish I grew up with Bleach, honestly. Like, I think it would be one of my favorite things if I had grown up with it. I don't know. It probably would have been like ended up like Naruto for me, where I just like got so tired of like the nonsense. I don't know. Bleach and Naruto feel like they did the same thing that My Hero Academia did, where they just dragged it on for way too long when they had like no idea what they wanted to do creatively. Like, it's weird how well, like, One Piece is paced in comparison. Well, I suppose, like, the thing is the formula, right? Where One Piece can just kind of, like, go to a new island and just kind of reset everything and introduce a bunch of new characters and just... Like, Bleach and Naruto are, like, relatively stuck with the same cast forever. I don't know, like, no, they bring... Like, One Piece brings back, like, old characters, though. Like... Naruto, like, just shafts a whole bunch. I think Bleach and Naruto both shafts a bunch of, like, really popular characters. For no reason. Yeah, I hear, like, most people dropped it on the war arc, and I didn't even get that far. I stopped it, like, before the time skip. Because at that point, I already didn't give a fuck about what was going on. Now, I hear, like, Shippuden is better, but I don't know. How long does that last, though? Like... I mean, I was thinking of, like, getting back into it and reading the manga, but I don't know how long that's going to be. Too much filler? Yeah. I don't know, man. I was wondering if I was, like, being too harsh on Naruto. There's like I've been shit talking it like so much in recent years, but like looking back on it, I have like nothing but fond memories of it. Like you forget how good like the good moments of Naruto is. Like I saw Murphy Napier read it recently, and she kind of put it really well. Is that like it has really high highs, and I think that's kind of a good way to describe it. Is that like the lows like ruin the entire thing, but the highs are just so good that it's just so memorable. So yeah, I might go through it again and kind of talk about it more. I definitely 100% will not read Boruto though. Fuck that noise. Like every time I see what's happening in like Boruto, I just laugh my fucking ass off because it's so contrived. Like Sasuke becoming best friends with a dinosaur, like Shikaku getting crushed in a trash compactor, like fucking Sakura destroying her house that she hadn't paid off yet. Like what? It's like it's amazing. Sarada is like so certain that Sakura is not her real mother that she like creates a conspiracy theory for herself in regards to it. Like it's like, huh? Wow. It's bizarre. Like when Naruto ended, I thought like Sasuke and Sakura being married was like the worst thing ever, but like in practice they're like the most interesting things like about the show. Because they're so fucked up. I think we're gonna restart. One of the worst things ever? Really? It's that bad. I've seen people say that, but... I mean, it has to have some kind of viewership, right? Like, how did Dragon Ball, like, jump that hurdle? Because I've talked about this before. Dragon Ball... took like Goku marrying and starting a family like and just made it an integral part of the story, right? Like Dragon Ball did it really well to the point where like Gohan is one of the fan favorite characters. Like why does everything else like fumble the ball with that? Like My Hero Academia should have ended like this week, and like Deku apparently like got cucked or something. He's like everyone's saying he's working at McDonald's, but like I think what actually happens is that he just becomes a teacher at UA, which I think people forget is like actually a pretty prestigious thing. But like, yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, is the ending actually terrible, or is it just people being bitches like they were with Attack on Titan? Like, I really don't like people complaining about Attack on Titan. I'm actually like reading Attack on Titan again. Actually, I re-downloaded everything on my Kindle, so not my Kindle, my tablet. So I might be going back through it soon. Like we might be doing like volume reviews and going over it. I love Attack on Titan, so I've been really anxious for a while to get back into it. I'm really tired of people complaining about the ending, so I really want to make the definitive video debunking like the complaints, but I don't know. I didn't read. I wasn't part of the fan base until it was almost over, so like I wasn't keeping up with it. So yeah, I kind of rushed through reading it, so I don't know if what my feelings on the ending actually are. I know it doesn't ruin the entire thing, though. Is that it's kind of my feeling on it? Like, I'm so tired of people acting like the story didn't matter, or oops, shit, that Aaron got cucked. It's like, I mean, My Hero Academia was bad for a long time. That's the thing. Is that, like, I should have dropped it around season 4 or 5, because it was just, like, I hated the wish fulfillment aspect. I hated, like, how overpowered Deku was. Like, he's like, in his first year of high school, and yet he's already supposedly better than, like, most of, like, the top 10 heroes. Like, I think Endeavor is better than him, and, All Might was better than him at one point. But, like, everybody else is just a chump. And it's like, what are they doing? Like, isn't this supposed to be like a fleshed out setting? Like, it's just like, it's awful. And like the classmates aren't like handled all that well. They're not interesting. Like, in general, it feels like they didn't know where to take the story. Like, really early on. I would say as early as the sports festival. Like, my thing is, like, if you're gonna make a series about a school, you're gonna have to pace the story in a way where, like, you go through the entire school year. Like, that was my thing. Like, here's how I would have done it. Like, why do they have to fight villains in, like, their first year of high school? Like, why can't they spend time, like, learning how to do, like real operations, you know, training for that, and then, like, they hit the real thing, and it's, like, this big, massive deal. But instead, no, you're literally, like, fighting Quirk Satan by the end of, by the end of, the first series. It's, like, by the end of the series, it's, like, by the end of first year of high school, it's like, why did it need to be paced like this? The pacing was just garbage. Like, I don't think it was an ending problem. I think it was, like, a series-wide problem, where, like, they didn't develop the characters very well, like, the world didn't feel fleshed out, like, like, you didn't feel invested in the villains, especially. Like, that was the problem I had with, like, from the get-go, was, like, the concept of the villains. It's just, like, they're just not very fleshed out or interesting. Like, One Punch Man in general, I think, has kind of established itself as being objectively better. And it's really interesting that, like, so many people, like, are adamantly, like, against the idea. And if people really want to believe that One Punch Man fell off for some reason, and I don't know why, I'll definitely have to, like... My opinion is that it's, like, salty DC and Marvel fanboys who don't like the fact that, like, One Punch Man is, like, way bigger than, like, any of their favorite things. But yeah, One Punch Man is way better for sure. And it's still going too, so. Yeah, that was around the point I dropped off, yeah. Like, if you go off the rails, like, I'm done. Like, I'm not interested anymore. I'm not, like, watching your shit. You can always tell when it happens, too, when they don't know what they're doing. So, yeah, I dropped it, like, around that point, yeah. Yeah, that was my thing, is that, like, I don't remember what caused me to drop it. I want to say it was, like, Gentle Criminal or something, but I don't know for sure. Is Black Clover over? Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I didn't like Black Clover at all when I read it. Like, I thought it was too goofy. And, like, I hated the characters and, like, the concept. Like, oh, he's a wizard, but he absorbs man. Okay. whatever. It's not even original. It's like so uninspired. There's nothing to it. You know, One Piece has like so much like thought put into the world and the setting and what things mean, right? Like what the One Piece is. I just saw like some speculation video, like a speculation video of what it must be, and like, you know, the world's best joke is what like, it's like, yeah, like there's a real like thought put into the world of One Piece. Like there is none put into like Black Clover. Like it's. Yeah, I've never seen Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know anything about it. I mean, like, it came off like a filler villain, like a filler arc, and like apparently it's canon, but like, I just, you're gonna tell me Deku can like beat like the craziest motherfucker imaginable in Overhaul, and then just go out and get wrecked by this fucking weirdo and his lolly GF? Like, come on. Is she a lolly, even though she's, like, legal? Like, she looks like a lolly, but, like, she clearly has to be in her 20s. I don't know. She's drawn like a lolly, but I don't think she is one. Oh, it's not on Shonen Jump. Okay. Yeah, I think I heard something about that. A long time ago. Okay. High school D&D. Black Clover had a plot. Yeah, I think it was too generic. I really do. Like, I don't know. They really seem to struggle with, like, wizard shit. Because, like, they just want to knock off Harry Potter. Like, I remember when I read Mashal and how like, disgusted I was with, like, how many of the characters were just obvious knockoffs of Harry Potter characters. Like, you legit have Snape, you have McGonagall, you have, like, Dumbledore, who doesn't give a fuck. Like, I swear they're, like, the same characters. I can't believe they got away with that. Yeah, Mashal is pure shit. I despise Mashal. Like, it is, like, probably top 5 worst manga I've ever read. Because it's such a knockoff. Oh, but he works out a lot. Like, I don't care. Like, just, like, fuck that noise. I don't even know where I am anymore. My fingers are just kind of moving on their own. If who married Luffy? Yeah, I don't know. Oda's probably gonna leave that up to our imagination. I'm a big, I don't know. I used to be a big Nami fan in that regard, but I don't know. Like, again, like, it's so difficult to be invested in that shit, because, like, so many of the characters don't interact. So I'm just like, oh yeah, I'd want Zoro to bang Perona, because, you know, Zoro's my self-insert character. I would want literally me to bang Perona, but, like, that's never gonna happen. Like... I have Vagabond, but I've never read it. Yeah, it's on my shelf somewhere. In general, I'm so behind in manga. It's in kind of appalling. I'm trying to get caught up, but yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I tend to think that, like, everyone in the Straw Hat should just marry someone who's not on the crew. Like, I feel like it would be weird if any of them got married at this point. So I feel like for Luffy, the only option is, like, fucking Boa Hancock. And she sucks! Like, what's he gonna do? Like, marry S-Snake instead? Like, come on. Boa and Luffy, yeah. I haven't looked into like shipping battles at all in One Piece. Like I have no idea. Oh, I think it's a given that like Sanji is gonna marry Charlotte. I think that's a given at this point because they really are perfect for each other. Charlotte Pudding, excuse me. Um, yeah, he's 100% gonna marry Pudding. Shit. Zoro might bang Hiyori. Yeah, that's the impression I get too, because like Zoro has like really weird connections to Wano. Like apparently he has Wano ancestry, so that's the impression I get too. But like Hiyori had so little focus in Wano that like I don't know. A part of me just doesn't like the idea. I mean, I like Hiyori, but like yeah, as Zoro, like with Zoro, I don't know. I could definitely see it going in that direction, but it's like no. We've basically spent all night trying to beat this one boss. Because it didn't take us too long to beat the first one. Okay, got it. Shit, got it. Timing wrong. Now watch me screw this up somehow. Nope, we got it! We beat phase 2 after like 3 hours of this bullshit. Oh, 2.5 hours. One Peach? No, I haven't. I don't want to watch it. Yeah, Usopp's 100% getting with Kaya. Like, even like the Netflix show did that. And unfortunately, it had to race swap Usopp to do it, but... Because of course they had to do that. Nojiko too! I don't know what they were thinking. Like, race swapping Nojiko? She looks ridiculous. Junko is my dream wife? Yeah, you got problems. Like, don't even joke about that. Like, don't even joke about that, bro. Like, there's crazy, and then there's, like, that. Yeah, so Usopp's gonna be with Kaya, Sanji with Pudding. I don't know who Nami would get with. Nami and Robin. Okay, here we go. I saw some weirdo on, like, 4chan try to say that, like, Nami is just gonna, like... Nami and, like, fucking Vivi are in, like, a lesbian relationship or some shit. Oops. Which, I don't know the chances of that. I hate the fact that it's not 0. Like... Because Nami seems more attached to Vivi than she is, like, anyone else. I know, that's just her personality, though. She really relates to kids and women in like dangerous situations. Like she was going to offer up like the entire ships, like all the money they had to buy back Cammy at the auction house. So like yeah, she's just a really kind-hearted person in general. Yeah, Chopper's gonna bang that reindeer in on Zao. Yeah, Brooke's gonna die alone because nobody cares about him. I'm gonna be pissed if like Brooke has like some deep lore reason for like being with the... Like, do people forget this? Like, remember when he first joined the crew and he implied that like he heard Gold Roger's name before. So, like, I think he must have met him in the past. Like, I do think we're gonna get, like, some epic Nami lore going forward, because Nojiko knows something. And we're also gonna get, like, deep Brooks lore, I think. Because, like, what has he done? Yeah, I am not a Brook fan. I don't know. I hated Chopper for a long time, but I've warmed up to him, like, after Wano. Now, Usopp's pretty light-skinned, nah. I refuse to take I refuse to take that shit. I refuse to see Usopp as black. Like, yeah, I've seen people, like, debate this before, but I don't buy it. I mean, we've seen his mom, so she's like really light skinned. Like his dad has dreads, but I know that's a stereotypical pirate look. Oops. I don't know, man. I can see Jinbei being like alone forever. I don't know. We still don't know. It's weird how. Like, Jinbei has not been part of the Straw Hats for long, like, officially, so I feel like we don't know him very well yet. Like, there's all this weird shit that, like, people don't really catch on to. Like, how, like, Sanji really hates Jinbei. Like, most people don't realize that, but it is true. Oops. Yeah, there's also, like, really subtle character interactions that people don't catch, usually. Because it's all in the background or whatever. Oda puts a lot of work into that shit. Like, he doesn't come out and, like, say what he's doing sometimes. It's a big reason why he's such a great creator. That he's, like, willing to do that and, like, respect your intelligence. But yeah, honestly, like, I really don't see why the crew had to, like, expand past, like, the first 5 people. Like, I really strongly believe that, like, the first 5, like, Straw Hats have, like, really deep, compelling backstories and, like, reasons to, like, join the crew. I'm not sure for, like, Robin as well, but, like, the rest of them, like, I don't think they needed to be there a lot of times. Like, the cast feels like it's too bloated. Oh, by the way, I really like Yamada, by the way. She's adorable. I wanted to, like, just throw that out there. Because I'm reading, like, the newer chapters now, and she's, like, going out, like, doing shit, and she's like, damn. Okay. Okay. Oops. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, the manga is the way to go with One Piece because it's so long. Like, I don't know. The anime is good if you want to see, like, certain sequences adapted, but, like, yeah, it's it has a lot of problems with filler and stuff like that. Yeah, I would not recommend the anime under any circumstances, or the Netflix version. Like, read the manga. They'll probably remake the anime after the initial run ends. That's probably how they'll keep, like, One Piece relevant. Like, oh yeah, we'll remake it so it's not trash this time. Yeah, Danganronpa does have really good art, for sure. Like, it is like top tier character designs. Like, it's like legit. I don't know if it's like, is it from the same person who did No More Heroes? Like, it kind of feels like it, the same concept art. Who was the character artist for that game? I don't remember. I think he or she was also on, like, Fire Emblem Awakening at one point. Man, I miss, like, the Awakening art style in Fire Emblem so much. Like, that shit is so good. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of things about Danganronpa I do like. There's a reason I played through all of them, but like, there's no denying they are really cringe. I don't know. It's such a shame too, because I really wish it was great. I really wish I enjoyed it, but I gotta be reasonable about this. And okay, that's how you do it, right? You cut off the tail, the head. Yeah, part of the reason this boss is so annoying is that you don't know exactly what you're supposed to do. I think Jinbei is actually one of the best additions to the Straw Hats. Like, I like him way more than Brook, Chopper, or... No, not Frankie's good. Like, Frankie was great, like, in his lobby, but, like, he's never really done anything since then. It's like, it's the problem that a lot of characters have, is that they show up, and then they're just kind of forgotten about for, like, 500 chapters. And, like, you have to have, like, an encyclopedic knowledge of all this shit. Like, I bet a lot of people are, like, confused if you, like, don't remember Vivi or, like, Caribou. Like, I don't remember where Caribou came from. Like, I really don't. Like, wait, what was he? Like, was he on Punk Hazard? I don't remember. Like, I straight up don't remember where he came from. And now he's, like, instrumental to the plot, because he's gonna tell Blackbeard about Pluton being in Wano. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure. I've heard the movie's really good, but, hey, we don't. Hey, I love, like, one of the best things about Spy Family. We don't fight about the Spy Family fans. We don't fight about who belongs with who. We all know it's gonna be Twilight, and we all know it's gonna be Yor. The OTP. They were made for each other. Like, we don't do this shit in the Spy Family fan base. And if you do, you get laughed at. I'm a Spy Family. I'm a Spy Family. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? I don't know. Like, every time I see Spy Family brought up on Twitter, people are seething about it. And I think because it's, like, so wholesome and based. Like, I think that specifically is why, like, Twitter hates it so much. Is because of how wholesome it is. Like, Spy Family by itself, like, just debunks, like, all the notions that, like, child-free people have about, like, life in general. Like, oh, I'm totally better off without a kid. Yeah, sure. Sure you are. Ah, shit, really? Why can't I attack them in midair? Like, Yeah, I fucked that up. Look at that. That was probably for the best, but... I hate the fact this is gonna take me all night to do. Like, it took me like 2.5 hours just to beat, like, Jackio. To be fair, I think Jackio is actually harder than the final boss. Yeah, I think the main thing about the final boss is, like, understanding, like, what you're supposed to hit. Like, after that, like, it becomes kind of easy. Like, all it does is just sit there and, like, shoot projectiles at you, really. So it's not that hard. It's just a matter of, like, getting there and, like, beating the first two phases. Yeah, I'd say the second phase is the hardest, and then, like, the first is the easiest. Oh, shit, no! Oh, hell no! Fuck. I think we should just take the L. Wait, what? What are you talking about? No, I said Lloyd and Yor are going to be together. Like, I tend to, like, Lloyd is a fake name. People tend to, like, forget this, but, like, Lloyd is not his real name. So, like, I always call him Twilight. But, oops. They're so hard to dodge back in the day, but now I'm just doing it intuitively. Shit, damn. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm disappointed about in Spy Family, is that it did kind of go woke by having, like, female soldiers in the backstory. Like, it's like... No. Like, I feel, like, really strongly about that, is that, like, you shouldn't have female soldiers, like, ever in fiction. I like Martha too. It's just like, it all felt like really fake and artificial. Like it was trying to normalize it. Girls can do whatever guys can do. Yeah, no. Bro, I said a couple of hours ago that my waifu was Edelgard Roundhouse. I know. But, yeah, like, I don't like normalizing it. It's not a realistic thing, is my thing. Oops. Fuck. Okay. So I'm on the final boss. Yeah, it's been really fun, honestly. Like, it's been a couple of years since I played this, so coming back to this has been, like, a real treat. Same with, like, Zelda. I really think I should probably spend a little bit of time playing some NES games. Yeah, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was great. This music gets so annoying. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Thank you all for your support. Ah, fuck! Yeah, maybe it's like the controller that's doing it, because like the D-pad isn't really like an NES D-pad, so it. Yeah, I think it's easier to press like up and left is the way I do it. God damn, I survived that. Wii games video. It's just a vampire who likes Nintendo Wii. Oops. I had it like ChatGPT'd, like AI image creation. I had to crop it because for some reason she was holding two of them, and I couldn't get them to cut it out, so I just cropped it. I need to make a top 10 like N64, GameCube, and Wii U games list for sure. Before the Switch one comes out. Before the Switch ends. Fatigue? Not really. The trailer for the new Joker movie. Everyone I've spoken to says it looks terrible. And, like, honestly, like, I think the original movie wasn't great either. I definitely enjoyed it when I saw it, but it's one of those things where I'm just like, it's like a Rorschach test for, like, fucking film goers. Like, the thing everybody pulls away from it is, like, completely different. So, like, I don't think it was, like, a good movie with a meaningful message behind it. I think it was just slop. I definitely like it more than, like, Marvel films, because it actually tried doing something different, but... I don't know. That was the thing I really appreciated about it, is that it was something different. I don't know. Do you think that'll be seen as, like, the origin story for the Joker going forward? Like, it doesn't feel like it will be, which is interesting. Like, yeah, that's the thing with the Miles Morales thing. Like, even if, like, a change is well received, like, it doesn't necessarily, like, supersede, like, the established, like, canon. Like, I think most people will just continue seeing, like, 89 Joker as, like, the default origin story for the character. Top 10 Danganronpa girls? Let's just put Peko Yama at all 10 spots, please. Am I the only person who likes Peko? Because, like, I loved her. She's, like, perfect. Am I a weeb? Yes. I'm wearing a Donkey Kong shirt. What do you think? Yeah, reimagining. Yeah, I like that, though. I thought it was, like, a really... I like the fact they took a risk with that, you know? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that a thing with, like, the DC canon right now? Didn't, like, the bad guy destroy everything except My Adventures with Superman and Teen Titans Go to keep you invested in, like, the new shows they're producing? Did they do that? Like, I read that somewhere on 4chan, and I don't know what that means exactly, what they did. That's amazing, it's true. Man, I really want to resub to, like, HBO Max and, like, watch some of the animated movies again. Like, the Doom That Came to Gotham was awesome. Might be my favorite Batman movie. That and, like, 89. I don't know, man. Like, 89 kind of supersedes, like, being a Batman movie. It's, like... It's just pure fun in general. And, like, you know, he actually kills the Joker, which is what he should do in every continuity. So, like... Fuck. You can't jump over that shit? I've always hated how that says one attack is like just shooting those stupid scythes under the Red Hood. Yeah, I think I've only seen like the Doom that came to Gotham from like the animated films. It really made me realize just how much better they are in general than like the live action slop. Because like everyone says like, oh, the Dark Knight, it's so good. Oh, like why so serious? But like it's really not that great. Like in general, the Christopher Nolan films don't seem to understand what makes the antagonist interesting. I think the animated movies do a way better job of that. In general, like I think comic book characters are best in animation. Kirigiri? Yeah, I like Kirigiri. I don't. In general, I like a lot of the girls. Shit. You gotta be kidding me, really? Why did I do that? Tenko is the best because I'm a degenerate male. So you like lesbians. I really want to see her background, because, like, apparently she's, like, the stereotypical example of, like, everything wrong with lesbians. I've been told. But, like, I don't know for sure. That's the impression I got. Like, for sure, I can totally see it, but I don't actually know what her background is. In general, I don't know a lot of background lore. Apparently, like, when it comes to characters, it's actually really interesting, but I never got around to doing it. I know, right? Like, I've been saying that all night, is that, like, this is brutal shit. I love Tenko because she would hate me. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Alright. I've already played Danganronpa. I've played it. Like, I already know what's up. Like, I'm not a fan. I'm not gonna get excited about Tenko calling me a degenerate. Like, what's that fourth game in the Danganronpa collection? Is it Ultra Despair Girls? Or is it something else? What is Ultra Despair Girls, anyway? Because, like, the creator, like, released a statement recently that, like, they would never be able to make something like it ever again in, like, the current political climate. I don't know if I have it or not. I don't think I do, but... Like, apparently you have, like, crossover games where, like, characters meet or something. Like, I don't know, I would kind of want to see that. I don't know, I'm not playing the old ones again. Like, at least not right now. Yeah, it's so difficult to keep track of, like, the fucking, like, chronology of this shit. Because is it, like, all canon or something? Like, I don't know. Kirby's the iconic. Yeah, I would say so. To like, if you 100% it, yeah, sure. And I didn't watch any of the Danganronpa animes in general. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Why didn't we get a Ninja Gaiden anime? Or like, the Fire Emblem one isn't even available here, is it? Like, wasn't that like translated to English before, like, in the 90s or something? Like, I don't know. I've never actually seen it. It might be interesting to do it. Most people don't talk about it, but there's a lot of like Nintendo series that people don't talk about anymore, like the Kirby one and the F-Zero one. Okay. I saw some clips from the anime about like Sonya like avoiding that simp Kaz, which like always makes me laugh. I love how like Sonya's down to fuck everyone except for him. It's hilarious. Okay. Fuck! Okay, damn it. I didn't need to take those hits. I couldn't even take the head off with that run. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, it's Alex? I don't know anything about him. Nyagi? Which one is that? Nyagi. Who's Nyagi? I don't remember. Yes, there's so many characters, it's kind of impossible to keep track of them. That's driving me nuts. Who is Nyagi? Okay. Main character's hot sister. Oh yeah, he does have a sister, doesn't he? I don't remember her. I remember her existing. Isn't she younger though? Ew. Yeah, I thought that. Okay, so now, yeah, I thought it was like a male character. So yeah, that's why. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay. So yeah, it's your character's name. Okay. It's bad when you can't even remember your character's name. Yeah, sure you did. You weirdo. I bet S-Snake is your favorite One Piece character too. I bet you were upset when you learned Sugar's real age. Here we go. Oops. Okay. I bet you married Naui and Fire Emblem. Yeah, we in the Edelgard Empire don't tolerate 10,000-year-old dragons who look like little girls. It's a big reason why I'm such a big advocate for her. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, the app is great. I highly recommend it. Why'd the music stop? Why'd the music stop? What the fuck? What the hell is this? The Lolly Magical Girl one? You mean all of them? This game was so weird without the music. Holy crap. Would Sailor Moon be considered Lolly? I've seen people, like, talk about how the characters look like they could be, like, older. Yeah, Madoka characters, like, are about the same age, but, like, they look way younger. I don't... That seems to be a trend with, like, Japanese stuff, is that, like, they started drawing the characters as looking way younger. I've never seen... It's weird. Like, I don't remember Sakura Cardcaptor at all. I don't remember anything about it. Like, apparently it was airing, like, around the time I was watching anime, but... I don't remember it. Like, ever. I know Digipro, like, considers her his waifu or something. Which is disgusting, but... Shit, really? Bullshit. Yeah, let's take the L. Let's go back. A lesbian lolly? Oh, wow. Damn it. Ah, I fucked it up. I hate how it's not enough to get to the boss. You have to do this stupid thing where you have to... where you have to get a good run on top of that. Yeah, we're gonna start over. Like, there's so many of them! Okay. Holy shit, yeah. The one time when I was just doing it for practice and I get wrecked. Okay. Probably because they didn't release a new Zelda or Mario game this year. Yeah, oops. Fuck. Okay, we got it. Let's see if we can do it. We did it. We completely legitimately beat Ninja Gaiden. Holy shit. Wake up, father. Wake up. Oh, the dad dies in this game, doesn't he? Yeah, so the Ninja Gaiden trilogy on Xbox is actually a prequel to this. Because, like, the dad is still alive. Take that woman and escape. And impregnate her. Like... You are a man now. So you weren't in Ninja Gaiden Black? Yeah, after this run, I feel like I'm capable of beating the game now. Like the fact that I got so good at it. Yeah, I think I can do it consistently now. I feel a lot more confident. This isn't the first time I beat the game, but I used the save state to take a break. I could have put it in a sleep mode, but I save stated it so I could play something else. I love this ending, by the way. Look at this awesome cinematic. Kid looks stupidly. Ryu looks stupidly young in this. Sea Swallow. Yeah, Foster's a douchebag. You are to kill. Does he really think that's gonna work? Really? Do we get back at Foster? So he declares. Ah, no. Yes, what a Chad. Ryu. Is this the first kissing scene in any video game ever? It might be. I don't even know your name. Irene. Lou. That's not even a real name, is it? It's just an alias, right? Yeah, it's a cool ending, for sure. Especially since, like, most people don't get to see it, because, you know, the game is hard as balls. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black, yeah, I definitely want to. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that was absolutely Kino. Hmm. Yeah, it's always a good feeling when you beat a game like this. Like, that took, like, what, 3 hours to do? Yeah, 3 hours of, like, grinding through level 6 to do it. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's, like, the most fun, some of the most fun I've had all year. And we gotta stream it live. Yep, I can beat Ninja Gaiden. Yes. I'm one of the few, the proud, the elite, the people who can do it. Castlevania 3. I really need to play Castlevania 3 for sure. I think we're gonna do Punch Out and Zelda. Thank you for playing. And see you next. Wow. Don't you mean see you next mission? Tecmo. Yeah, okay. I wish Tecmo still existed. Like, Tecmo was legit. Like, I hate the fact that they merged with Koei. Like, that pisses me off. They were so good before the merger. When was the merger exactly? I feel like they fell off. It's kind of a Square Enix thing. I don't think the Tecmo thing is as well known. Yeah. Yeah, Tecmo was the shit. Okay. Yeah, the game doesn't reset, so we're gonna have to. So they still don't have Ninja Gaiden 2. Where does this start off at? It's 700 Year Slumber. So you're fighting the anti-Joy Boy? Okay, so it starts you right off at the end. Okay, go some. Okay. Kirby's Adventure, Punch Out. Yeah, I want to play Punch Out. Like, that's what I got into the other day, so. Yeah, I just got done watching, like, the quest to beat Mac Turk and the history of Punch Out World Records. So I'm gonna feel so, like, inconsequent. I'm gonna feel, like, so incompetent when I play this. Okay. I think I'm a little bit too worn out for something this hardcore. Maybe next time. It's been a while since we played any classic NES games, so. That's one of the weird things about this game is that Mario is the referee. Yeah, it's been I've never beaten Mr. Dream on stream, so I think I'm gonna try to do that next. I think it's gonna be the next thing I do. You try to do it on stream. I have done it before, but I wasn't streaming then, so that might be a fun challenge to do, is just like Mr. Dream. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Hang on. I don't understand how the continue system works. Okay, so it keeps tracks of your lost. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Once we get to Mr. Dream, we'll just save state. But I don't want to order DoorDash, but like I'm so particular about that now. I hate the cost so much. I would rather just go out and get the food. Is my honest, like, genuine opinion. But I hate the location. God damn it! Like I keep bleeding. Let me get a bandage on it. Yeah, so this game actually sends you back when you lose. It's been a while since I played this far. I hate getting stars and then immediately losing them. Really common for me in this game for some reason. Alright. Okay, so you can still do that. Okay. Was I just getting the timing wrong? Oh, I got it! Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, Soda Popinski. I can't believe this is a character that actually exists in a game. Like, this has to be the most offensive stereotype in the game. He's a Russian, so of course he drinks a lot. Okay. I got my first knockdown at least. Punch to drink? Ah, wow. You miss the goofy bullshit from like NES era stuff. It does not take itself seriously at all. That's 2 knockdowns. So it's Bold Bull after this, right? Then probably Dawn again, and then Super Macho Man. Yeah, I think I got this pattern down. Shit. Okay. I would like to get a TKO, but I don't know if it's possible. Damn it. It was so close. Stay down. Oh, no? Okay. Yeah. He got up so quickly because of the break, but... Oh, he keeps getting up! He doesn't drink his soda pop in this game, does he? Yeah, TKO. Cool. TKO. Alright, so you beat Soda Popinski. Bald Bull. This game isn't that hard, like, outside of, Mike Tyson himself, I would say. Yeah, I think Punch-Out Wii is way better than this, in general. I mean, obviously the Tyson fight is iconic, but... The Wii game definitely improved on this in a lot of really noticeable ways. Bitch. All I have to do is wait for the bull charge and then take him down. Damn. Yeah, he's not as hard as he is in Punch-Out Wii. Hey, I dodged that. So we've knocked each other down once, right? Yeah, whenever I play this game, all I want to do is, like, fight Mike Tyson. It's like... These fights are basically just worse versions of what we got in... Oh, too early. Of what we got in, Punch-Out Wii. If I just knocked him down with the bull charge, I would have the upper hand now, but... Really? Shit. Dodge that? Okay, he's back. Damn it. My barber didn't know when to quit, do you? Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if... Oh, wow, he stayed down. Yeah, he knocked him down enough. Okay. It's always weird how that happens sometimes. Okay, Macho. No, it's not Flamenco. Then Macho, and then Jin. Okay. The repeat fights seem kind of pointless, but alright. I don't... They did like a fly button incident. I want to see him again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we got the Dawn in the bag. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden. Okay. Okay. I haven't played Super Punch out in a while. I think after this we're gonna go through that one again. Okay. He just doesn't have the move set to compete with me, I think. Yeah, there's a duck button in this game that nobody uses. Got him. Okay, that's 2. He's gonna get up. He keeps getting up after that, wow. Yeah, easy. Okay, that should be a TKO. Yeah, I have to go to round 3 with these guys, but I've been beating them pretty consistently. They're not that tough. Oh, Sandman. Oh, I see. Yeah. The champ of the world circuit is Macho. Okay. Okay, I forgot about that. Wow. Yeah, Tyson's kind of considered his own thing. I mean, that's that thing he doesn't punch out Wii, too, where he punches his... where he guards his head. Okay. We got him. Okay. Yeah, he's a little bit rough. I always struggle with Sandman because of the guard thing. Like, even a punch-out Wii kind of throws me off because of... I typically always go for face punches. There's no reason not to, usually. Okay. Okay. Wow, he got me already. Wow. Yeah, so you gotta start at the start of the world circuit. Alright. Pretty hungry. Uh... I don't know. Should I end the stream now and just go? Hmm. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea, but only because of my weight. Like I've lost some weight recently, so it's like, I mean that's why I'm so sickly. Like, well, I'm so hungry because I haven't eaten, but uh, yeah. I don't know. Hmm. Well, I beat like Ninja Gaiden, so that's something. That's the only thing I accomplished in this stream, though. I made no progress in Punch Out. Didn't get around to playing Zelda. I mean, I guess I don't really need to do a whole lot. Yeah, what else do I need to play? Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, we were starting that in All Stars. Earthbound Beginnings. I guess we can play a little bit of Super Mario Bros. 3 as a palate cleanser. Not that I don't love these games, but Koopas. Oh, come on, you lose the thing? Oh, wow, really? You have any hammers? No, I don't. Dum ba bum ba bum ba bum. This might be one of my favorite things in any Mario game ever. Is just how clever this is. This blew my mind when I first saw it. I do think the stages in this game are way too short. I don't know. I grew up on New Super Mario Bros., so I do kind of notice that. Why doesn't this stage have a number? I've always been so confused by that. And I love this. This is so clever. How'd they come up with like the fucking sun coming after you? That's such an interesting gimmick. I don't know. Wonder was filled with this kind of stuff. Yeah, I think Wonder is better than this game. I really do. Uh, Not that I'm like talking down to this game or anything, but like, yeah, I think Wonder like has the same kind of like weird magic, like creativity to it that this has. Like people always like talking about the giant enemies and stuff like that, but like I think Wonder has that kind of thing in every level, basically. Man, I need to play Wonder again. It's been too long. Uh, yeah, when did I last? Yeah, I don't think I played it at all since I'm 100% of it. Wonder. I know, right? It's so insane. Wonder is so underrated. I don't know why so many people were like obsessively trying to like talk down to it when it came out. I really strongly feel that way that a lot of people disrespected it for no reason. And I hope I can see that like it's not sticking with like the actual audience, but like it's weird how like it was so prevalent right outside the gate. Like, oh, this is a low budget release. Like, no, it clearly isn't. I don't know, man. Like, I legit think Wonder is the best 2D platformer ever made at this point. Like, I want to like, I want to play it again before I make a video talking about that. But I felt that way like while I was playing it. Like, yeah, this is like the like apex of the genre now. I know, right? Again, same spot. Wow, that's a straight up trap, I think. What? Wait, what? That didn't break it? Really? Isn't that what I was supposed to do? That's odd. Why didn't that break it? And da 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 da. It's weird how like the underground theme is like the theme that's like reused in every Mario game ever. Like they don't use like the Mario theme everyone knows all the time. Like it's actually pretty uncommon. This is like everywhere. I don't know. When you hear this theme, you just think like, dang, it really is a masterfully done composition. Like it really does deserve its reputation, but. Bum, bum, bada, bada, bada. What? Yeah, that's another thing I hate about this game. Like the whole NES logic of things disappearing the instant you step off screen. Like I cannot stand that. That drives me nuts, and it always has. Um, yeah, that's like an objective reason why New Super Mario Bros. Is better, is that like things actually stay where they're supposed to be. They don't just disappear. Like, yeah, is it like a loading and unloading problem? Like they just can't have like multiple objects on screen at once or something? So annoying. Shit. Bonk. Got it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Him? Did you just assume his gender? Okay. I thought toads were supposed to be non-binary. That's what GameSpot told me in 2014 when Captain Toad came out. Oh, by the way, Toadette is in the introduction cutscene of Super Mario Galaxy. I don't think I've ever noticed before that she's in it. I don't know. I'm surprised Toadette wasn't like in the Mario movie. I don't understand why Toadette is so prominent to begin with, because like she debuted in the Thousand Year Door of all things. Like I don't know why. Like I don't know. Like I don't understand the history of the character. Is what I'm saying. Like why are all the other Toad designs so basic, and then like she exists and like she's like their Smurfette. Like 90% of Smurfs are like 90% of Toads are like normal Toads, but then you have. Oh. Yeah, I think in the Smurfs, like, it's actually canon that like there aren't a lot of female ones. Like they're only born once in a blue moon or some shit. Just kind of odd. Like, why were they so averse to making female characters? I don't understand it. Is the Smurfs big? Because like, I don't understand. Like, everyone always makes fun of them, but I don't know if they're like an actually big franchise or not. Like, I don't know who owns it. I know it got like I know SWAT Cats got canceled in favor of it for some reason. I don't know. I mean, I never hated Smurfs, but I definitely didn't understand why it was like so culturally relevant. You got a terrible Wii game? Really? It's the thing that drives me nuts about like Super Mario Bros. 3. Having to replay levels to reach the freaking thing. It's just really? It just feels like padding. And I'm really terrible at airship levels, so I end up having to do these a lot. It's like, oh, just get better at the airship levels. Like, no, I fuck them up every single time. Yeah, I hated doing this as a kid. Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. Final Fantasy 5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like go ahead and stop now and just get back to work on American Eagle. Yeah, streaming 4 hours. Yeah, it's way too long. Yeah, I need to get back to work. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. That was a great stream, honestly. I wish I could stream more, but like, I have a book to finish. I have things I need to do. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all